is we're doing this Volkswagen Beetle. So we've had the front bumper painted, we've just had the dents removed. Now I'm cleaning the inside to like 90%. Then I'm going to start polishing the outside. So at the minute, I've just done a rough blow over of everything. Then we're going to get our airline, tornado, connect it up, start doing the seats. Let's start that now. Here we go. Back to all around the pedals and stuff now. It's just cool. Well, it's a bit awkward to get into tight spaces, and we're just getting most of it up with this, and we need to use a normal hoover. There we go. That's most of that. Take the attachment off. We're going to use our normal hoover now. Actually, I need to blow down the side of the seat. Spray the seat as well. And then we basically want all of this clean. And we'll give this a quick hoover, nothing too crazy. We'll come back to that later. We just want most of the dirt up, really. It should all just be surface stuff. I've already beaten the carpet quite a lot with my other tornado. Cool. Now, the carpets are like majority of the way there. We're going to clean, I need to clean that door card. Clean that door card. Let me just check, did I send him a message? No, I didn't. Quickly send this number to him. I'll send it later. Yeah, so I'm going to clean these plastics, clean that door card. I've done all the levers. They're just a bit dusty again. Oh, be right back. Yeah. Yeah. No, I'm just on a live. Works off what? The front. Yeah, it's probably glue gunked up in the tank. Yeah, because there's a filter and it gets gunky. So it's just basically take the wheel off, get the arc sealer out. It just pops out because it's on a rubber seal, and you just clean it. Yeah, it's not hard. Depends where it is, what car. But the ones I've been fine. My last one series was fine. Yeah, but let me know. Oh, next time when I've got the Ram 3, we can put it up, take the wheel off, and blow it out. Yeah, cool. Nice one. See you later. Sorry, we're back. Yeah. So we're going to do that now. I need to give all the plastics a clean. Let's get another cloth to go around it all. Do this door. Spray this door down. Be careful with the electrics. We'll spray all this plastic door guard here. All these pedals. I'm going to spray them. I've got my brush somewhere to agitate in all the little crevices. There it is. We can get in here and agitate it all. Luckily, it's not that bad. It's more like surface dust and dirt. It's not nothing hard. So a quick going over is absolutely fine. And all in here. And then we just get our airline afterwards and blow it. We don't go full power on the switcher because if you're not careful, you can blow off all the paint. And that's that door card done. Let's do this. I'm going to get this brush in between this seal. I have already blown this out. We're just brushing that and all on that. I'll get the, if I put it back, I don't know if I put it back, a harder brush for the pedals. Yeah, there it is. We want this one here. And we'll just give the pedals a scrub to get between all them. And then we give it a quick spray. And then an air blow. Wipe off the most of it. And we have perfect pedals every time. Blow this up. Actually, use our cloth first. Look at that dirt. Put one up. I just noticed something. I gave this car a quick blow down and I didn't do the door shuts because it was going in for paint. So I just gave the outside a clean on the roof. Should have done the door shuts then. That's a bit annoying because I also didn't do the engine bay. Where I had the dead man coming today, I didn't have time to give it a proper wash. So I just gave it another quick hose down because I've got to properly polish this car. I've done all the decontamination and everything, but I didn't do the door shut. So I'll have to do that. It's fine because I'm going to have to do a 3-stage on this because it's flat black. So after I've polished it, I'll take it out, wash it again, do all the engine bay and stuff, bring it in and then do my refinement stage because it's flat black, it's that soft. I'm not going to get away with a 2-stage on this. I'm pretty confident I won't. The flat black's an absolute pig to work with. It's just so soft. It's just so soft. Yeah, let's turn that down. Getting all between these seats. Wiping everywhere down. Let me quickly wipe this down and then I'll get a cleaner cloth. Get all this dirt off of here. Get a fresh one. And then give it a wipe over. This is looking good. No birds coming off, which is nice. Means I've cleaned it first properly the first time. This steering was quite scratched, which is a bit annoying. Makes the wheel look not as nice, but there's nothing I can do about that. Let's give that a blow out in there. Giving everything a blow. Give this a clean. And then pretty much ready to move on to, this is all looking good now. The stage where I make sure the carpets are perfect now, where all the plastics are now cleaned, all around the gear stick. That's all cleaned. All these cup holders and everything. It's all getting down here, all down the side of the seats, which is a bit annoying. But that door card's fine. Nice and clean. That's done. Might have to polish these gloss black bits. Let's see what white paper looks smart. Blow out all the gaps. Go down the side of the seat. And that's good. Let's go back to hoovering that up. And that's now, front end's now done. Something. Want to make sure we get all in here. Gotta be playing with customer for this stuff. You all right, Tony? Yeah, all good, all good. Just a quick one. So, Deadman's come. There was an extra dent that I've got out in the budget, but we've done 3 dents, but there's one more that's quite big in the driver's door. It's quite big, but not that deep. So, I noticed it. I don't know if you would. I've got a video. I'll send it to you. It's 150 quid for the dent and the bit of the doors, the edge of the doors pushed in. So I just wanted to get, I didn't want to just add it on and the bill be crazy. I just wanted to know if you wanted, if you're, how you,
If you can see it, anyone can see it. Well, not everyone, but I mean, I'm sure I'll see it. And if the door needs to be done for us.
yeah, cool. Okay, I'll let him know. I just wanted to double check first. I didn't want to give you a massive bill at the end and you'd be like, whoa. But you can notice it. And once the car's polished, it will be more noticeable because everything's going to be mint. But yeah.
Yeah, so I want the varnish. You never cleans it. Don't look bad, but
Yeah,
you know, shine it up there, they'll see everything. So
that's it.
get it done.
Cool.
Is that all right?
Yeah, that's all good. No problem. Nice one, mate. See you later. Bye bye. Cool. That dent's getting done. So let me quickly make a phone call to the dent guy and let him know he needs to come back, and we'll do that dent. So we've already had 3 dents that we've done. One in that door. There was a little one here and one in the arch. They're literally mint now. You can't even tell. All right, let's ring him and get this booked in. You all right, dude? You all right? Yeah, he wants to go ahead with that. You all right? Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you can hear me?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he wants to go ahead with that.
Oh, it does?
Yeah.
Okay.
So let me know when you can. I don't mind staying late if you need to, because I'll just get on and work.
No, it should be. I just had a look at what I've got to do with this boat. It's that big, but it's a real sharp fucking thing.
Yeah.
I might not even be able to do it, to be honest. Looking at it, it looks like...
Well, just do what you got to do there. Just let me know when you're leaving, and then we'll go from there.
Okay, yeah.
Cool. All right, nice one.
All
All
right,
right, mate. See you later. Bye bye. Cool. Hopefully he can come back and do that, because I've got to polish this half. I'll start polishing today. I got to compound it, so it doesn't matter. But I don't want to get to the actual stage where I'm refining it and then him come back and do the dent, because he's going to mess up the panel, and it's just hard work. I'd rather get done before. But this car is going to look really clean. Right, finish off this bit. Now look at that. Bring the camera. I'll bring the camera over and show you how that's looking in there. I've got to do the mat and that yet, but we're looking good. And then once I've done this stage, I can get on and polish. It's going to take me ages to polish this. Not, to be fair, not too long, because I've got a convertible roof. So it's the top part I haven't got to do. But yeah, this was quite messy inside. Let's get on the hoover the back now. All right, give all this a wipe. Oh, that's that on there. This quickly. Right, that's that back. There we go. Looking good. Looking good. Put on this quickly. Put one there. There we go. That's the back done. I'm happy with how that's come out. Now off to this side. Start with the front. Put the camera there so you can see it a bit better. And just go around here. I need to bring the hoover around as well on the airline. Don't need that attachment. Just need the hoover on the airline. This car is scratched to bits. It's going to be such a difference once we're done. It's crazy. Oh, I need to take the wheels off tonight. Got to drop them off to the wheel shop. Totally forgot about that. And warm it to the back. Give all these plastics. I've already cleaned them. I just need to wipe down now. Same with this back seat. Keep it on it. Lovely. Let's get dusty on back here. Convertibles get so dusty by the roof's down. It's actually crazy how dusty they get. And there we go. That's all cleaned, all in there. All in the back. Got my tool there up so I can get out. What's left? The boot. The glass in the trim hoover. So I've got the boot to do. Glass I can do last. That's like a finishing touch. I'm not worried about that. That's pretty much it, I think, for all of the most of the work. And then I can actually start proper polishing. Let's open the boot. I don't think the boot's too bad. We'll do the boot. We'll start hoovering it. Oh, I need to do the mats, floor mats. Probably will do them today, or else I'll regret not doing it because they're a nightmare. All right, get the airline on it. Right, that's all the boot, the carpet bit hoovered. I'm going to now spray some product on the plastics, give them a bit of agitation. Just chop that out, I'll just put in there. Like here, give this a clean. Can't believe I forgot the door shut when I prepped it. Clay barred it and everything. Like basic 101. Luckily, it's not an issue because I've got to do the engine. I have to clean it again after I've polished it. So it doesn't really matter. But to forget it's still a bit like, whoops. Cool. I need to clean this boot mat, which is here. Let's give that a clean quick. This is running out just as I'm. Oh, that should be the last thing. What is that? It's like a rubbery fabric. Let's use on that this one here. Perfect. Give me some wipe down. Oh, look at that. Jeez. Put that in the dirty pile. That's the boot liner done. So that's the boot done. Interior not done, but done to this stage. So once the car's polished, I'm not hoovering out a load of dust all over the place onto the car. I've done all the heavy lifting on the inside now. So it's all good. Put it back in the car. And now the inside of the boot looks nice. All done. What's next? I guess it's the bodywork actually now. No, sorry, the mats. I'll do the mats over here because I've already got the hoover and that set up to be done here. I need to put them orange wheels on the car later on today. Jack the car up, fit them gunny wheels, take the wheels down to the paint shop. And yeah, get them done. Let's put the hoover on. I do these upside down because it vibrates, all the dust falls as well. See if I can do it this way so you can actually see it falling. I'm going to have to wet vac them. I'm going to have to put the heater on, the wet vac. Do that after. Get the most of the dirt up first on these. Bottle as well. I'm going to get my heated back out now and start that. I'm going to get them a wet back. Just going to do that the way. Here she is. We'll wet back these mats. And then we're done for today for the inside until we're ready to wash it. Let's put the heating on, that on, the heater onto that. Let's fill while I'm here. Just gonna fill this up because this is low. Get some water in there. We'll put some water in this bottle. And the polishing is gonna get a bit fun. Probably gonna start off with a rotary on the bonnet. See how that comes out. See what we get out with that, because we have got on some panels it's quite bad with how bad the damage is. So I think I'm going to have to rotary the whole car. Just hoping where it's soft paint, the rotary doesn't leave too deep a mark, so I can't use a wall on it, because I'll end up leaving quite deep marks in it. So yeah, right, let's clean this. Start off with the worst one, which is always the driver's side. I'm going to get a knife actually and cut out that. It's like chewing gum, I think. I'll lower it down. So you can see me do it. Let's go get a blade, a sharp blade. I can cut that out. Get a fresh one. What we're gonna do now. So this is like hard chewing gum. So we just cut like this downways to break it up. This cuts as less fabric as possible. We're like kind of like at an angle like that, not straight up. And you want to use a fresh blade for this. And then we've already got a lot of it up. And then now we're sort of picking at it that way now. Flip it round. And then we just cut it. Now pick. And then we scrape it. So we can see what we've got left. What I will do, because I have the tool, I'm going to blow it out so we can see how much is left. So now not a lot, we've just got a little bit left that we're just picking out. And then we can scrape it. And we've got just little bits now, just finessing it. So now we're going back and forth with the blade. Teeny bits left here now. We're just going to pick these out. We're just like catching the end of it. So we're cutting out as less carpet as possible, basically, because we don't want to have an indent. Although these mats are knackered, but still. And this is how we get chewing gum out of seats. You can, the best way if you've got fresh chewing gum is put it in the freezer. Make it, where this is already hard, it's great. Put it in the freezer, make it hard, and then you can cut it off like that. But like now, you can see that it's all gone now. I mean, it's different colour, but we'll clean that. That's because it's dried. Let's give it a proper wet back now. See how we get on. Why is that coming out that way? Oh, I've not got it on. There we go. There you go. Now we have really clean. I mean, it's worn, but it's clean now, and it looks a lot better. Let's move on to the rest. A lot of work. Just a mat. Right, so I'll go over with the retriever. Oh, right, that's the mats done. I'm going to put them in the car just so they're out the way. Yeah, we'll put them in the car, get them out of the way. Put the camera up a bit better. I mean, this car could do with new mats. These are shot. They're not even genuine mats, so they don't even look good once they're in. A nice set of genuine mats will make this interior look 10 times better. Because look, even now with a mat, still just looks a bit janky. But it is what it is. I've cleaned them, done my bit. That's the other side. Put them in, nice like that. Let's do the other side. Now I could tidy up a little bit, put away all the stuff that I don't need, because I'm done with most of that now. This interior looks so much nicer now already. That's a lot of work done. Woo. Let's start tidying up. What do I need to tidy up? Let's put the camera here, basically. All of this stuff here. Start with the wet back. Oh, I was going to rotary with my battery rotary, but I've only got one battery. One's failed. This one's buggered. Oh. No, it's coming up full. really intermittent, that battery, whether it works or not. I'll have to let him know. I messaged him saying that the battery isn't working because it keeps coming up, so it won't charge. Cool. Airline. I'm only going to need the airline down the end now, so I can retract that back in. Put this out back. I can move all this stuff here now. I don't think I'll need this anymore. Can go up there. Let's put this away. This away, this away, this away. Put that blade somewhere safe. This can be picked up in the bin. Got that can go in the bin. Go in the bin. Drawer. Shut that up now. Put this hose away. Don't need that much out. It's in the bin. I can leave my hoover out like that. That's not a problem. Oops, my trousers full there. Cool. Now it's time to start polishing. The question is, do I have the roof up or down? Up, definitely. Not really much of a question on that. Don't really want to get all the dust inside. There's the key in my pocket. Wrong way. Yeah. There you go. Inside looks great now. Look how bad the panels are. Let's put the key over here, out of the way. Somewhere safe. Let me show you around the bodywork of this thing. Let's get the lights. I'll put the lights on after. That's partly me from the clay bar because this is so soft. That's what happens in some of the stage. But let me turn lights on. Just a bit angled. Look at it all. Look at this panel. Ding. Oh, that bumper. This is going to look completely different. Well, there was a dent down here that we've got out. Look, I need a new glove. There was a dent down there. This is the dent we're going to be getting out. You can see it, a slight wiggle and below that handle. There was another one here, and there was one right here on this arch that you now cannot see. The dent man's done his thing. Let's put a new glove on. Let's set it up this way. Going to set it up this way and start polishing. You get a new glove on. That's that. We're going to use our rotary to start with this bad boy. Don't tell me that that's dead. You're joking me, that should be full. Unless that's the broken one. Nah. This is the good one, isn't it? Yeah. No way, that battery's dead. That's annoying. Right, that. Let's get some pad out the drawer. Do I have any? Or am I going to have to go across the road? Yeah. Let me go across the road and get some new ones. As I'm running low. I would take you over there, but the Wi-Fi cuts out over there. I'll be right back. Okay. We're back. Sorry about that. We've got our Lake Country pads, fresh new ones. That gonna give a go. Unless I've got any green ones actually. They've got a better edge. I don't know if I've got any fresh ones. Oh, I didn't. Have I got any decent ones? Yeah, let's try this. I need to shut that door. The wind's blowing it. It's a nightmare. Slamming. So I'm going to swap it out for a Cartec green pad. I didn't get my glove out, did I, that I needed? Using a Cartec green with my rotary here. And we're going to start hacking away at this paint. And I've just realised I've got no clean cloths because they're in the wash. I have to get another pack out. We have got here some new cloths. And on these cloths we have my logo. These are quality cloths. But let's start. Let's get all ready. Polishing. Put this on the pad. All right, let's set this up a little bit closer so we can see what we're doing. Let's start by priming the pad. This is going to leave so much hazing. This is flicking it everywhere. I hate priming a new pad. Oh, that's coming out all right though. Flipping flicks it everywhere. I'm happy with that. Yeah, I've got some deep ones left in there, but this is only we're only doing a 2-stage, so the deep ones I'm not too fussed about. We're only doing a 2-stage correction on this. Well, I say that my level 2 correction. Lovely. It's not leaving it as hazy as I was expecting, considering it's really soft paintwork. I'm quite surprised at the finish that I'm getting. I think the pad choice with cutting compound is working really well. Let me show you, wipe off all of this, actually the difference with just a cut make. So obviously we need to polish and probably refine. So we've got 2 more stages after this. But let me show you what we've got already. So before and after, already we're looking like you can see the cutoff point where I've stopped. Like it's just a crazy difference we're going to get on this car. Absolute crazy. And there you go. Let me put it back on. And we go again. It's just rinse and repeat from here on out. Just cutting and cutting and cutting. Yeah, we've got quite a bit of bad damage here. This isn't going to be a walk in the park. This is going to take me flipping ages to cut. I don't know how far to go because we're not getting it perfect, but I really have trouble leaving some things. And like getting stuff like that out, eats away at your time so bad because the car's so bad. So my plan is to get, what's it now? 3 o'clock. I'm going to get the full front end cut and hopefully a door. And tomorrow I can cut the rest and polish it. And it should give me enough time. Yeah, we'll see how we get on. Also, why are these side lights still on? Lights are off. Lights are off. Ignition on. Oh, ignition's on. What the hell? Oh, I turned that off. There we go. God, I'm going to run the battery dead. How are we getting on with this? Yeah, that's good. So, looks like it's just patches of really bad defects, which is okay because I can deal with that. One thing I do want to do is run a bit of polish on that edge. So if I ever touch the edge, it's not dry. Looking up everywhere now, but it is what it is. Bit too much on that flipping edge there. Let's wipe that out. How are we looking now? Yeah, let's get an inspection light so I can see it better. Flat back is really nice when done, but yeah, I've got a load of more deeper ones in there. It's just such hard work to get perfect. On the plus side, at least it's quite nice flat black. It's not so ultra soft or sticky, so it's not giving me an issue. It's polishing nice. Sometimes the paint can be sticky and it grabs the polish, and it's a nightmare to wipe off. But this is looking good. I'm happy with how it's going. Right, I think I might call it there. I've got some people coming over. Right. Actually, I keep it going. Doesn't really matter. If they turn up, I'll cut the live off. But for now, I'll keep it going. there's some big ones in this part. My big one here. That's going to have to stay, I think. I'm going to get these ones out a little bit more. Yeah, that's a very deep one. That's like bordering on the line to the base, the colour coat. That will have to stay, but I will tackle these a bit more. Yeah. Oh, they come out. It's like on the second pass, it's so much. It cuts so much better. I'm going to blow this pad out now with my airline because it's getting a bit clogged up. That was all over me. Pad's all cleaned out. To not reprime it fully, but stick a bit on there. Let's do the middle. There we go. Look at the difference in that. What I am going to do now is chuck on my DA, do my finishing polish so I can get an idea of the kind of level I'm working with, the outcome. I'll just chuck them. I won't use a new pad on that in a minute. Get some polish out. I'll use my compound cloth. I'm not going to bother using a new cloth just for this for now. I'll repaint. I'll repolish the whole bonnet anyways. Right. Let's plug this in. And we can see the kind of level we're expecting. There. Polish. Right, let's see what we get. Ooh, damn. Let's do the whole panel first. But that is looking good. Ooh, I'm happy with that. That is amazing. I'll put my inspection on to see. Oh, sugar, that was compound. Do not want that on there. Just use compound to the polish. Cool. Let's just put some polish on there instead. How's it going, Richard? We're currently just polishing the bit I've just compounded to check on our work. We're getting enough cut with this. I'm over the moon with that finish. I didn't think the finish would be that good on flat black with a medium pad. Well, most cars I can finish with that. Moment of truth. Oh, wow. That is perfect. Let me try a different colour torch. We always want to use two colours. Sorry, two temperatures, I should say, to check our work. Yeah, no, that's perfect in that. I am surprised. We've obviously got a few other marks, but let me show you. We can get this off. So, we've got our two colours of the torches here. I mean, this isn't the best quality camera, but you can see a difference there. That is what it was. So that's what the whole car is going to be like. See here, this one, that's staying. We can't get, well, he's not paying for my level 3. But overall, the difference, like the clarity, is just so much nicer. Obviously, it wasn't this bad. I've induced some of this from the clay bar, which is going to happen, but it was still very bad. And then obviously we got it like that. So if you stand here, it's like going from grey to black. And I'm surprised. I shocked myself that that's finished that well. I really didn't think it would finish that perfect. Like here, you got everything, and then boom. So, yeah, I'm over the moon. That means this job isn't going to be as hard as I was expecting. Flat backs are usually an absolute pain, but this one isn't, which is good news. Now I am going to get my actual phone out and do a video, probably for the gram. Where is my phone? That's a very good question. Yeah. Quality. Let's have the cloth in the picture for it. Got to have that TMD cloth in there. Yep. I sure am happy with that. Let's move on to the left-hand side. And we just repeat. I think my battery's getting low. 2 bars. Yeah, I've not got long left of it. Find the second pass always cuts the hardest because you've got rid of all the crap at the top, and then I feel like that's what not clogs the pad because we've really decontaminated it, but I feel the old lacquer on the top comes off, and then the other scratches when you do the second pass, they come out a lot easier. Well, that don't feel like I cut much out. I can still see through the polish. Oh crap. Let's go back to the first stage. Got a little bit of temp in the paint that'll help cut it. Nothing drastic because we don't want to swirl the paint. And then we ended up, some defects get hidden in because the paint swirls, and then you give it a couple of weeks and they come back. So we don't want to be polishing until the panel's too hot. It's got the odd deep one there left. But other than that, we good. Oh, that's a real deep one there. Good. Might prop up the bonnet for that. Let's do that while I'm there. Oh, and I'll get, what will I use? Got an old drying towel or something, have I? Yes, that one. My old crappy drying top cloth. And I'll stick it like under there like that, just to raise it up enough. Quite a bad scratch here that someone's picked something off or something. Just focus. Do I have to go over again? Yeah. Do another hit. We'll let that cool down first, actually. But I can do a bit of a hit in this lip down here. There you go. I'll just remove that bit out. That'll be enough on there. That's the deep scratches out now. Didn't need them. All we got was just marring from the polisher. Nothing too serious left. We're going to go over this one again. This patch here. They're quite deep. The battery's about to die. Let me grab the other one. Put my on. One bar. Let's swap it over now. Wait, it's fully charged. Hopefully that one charges, because that one was the dodgy one, where sometimes it just doesn't charge. I'm going to just blow out this pad quickly, because it's got clogged. Cool. That's that. That'll give me back some cut, because once the pad gets a bit clogged, you lose the cut from the pad, and then you only rely on the cut from the polish, where it's like a 50-50 combo. The pad cuts as well as the polish. But if you have just joined the live, let me show you what we're working with. Let me take it out of the stand so I can show you. So here we've actually polished as well. As you can see, it's pretty perfect. And then this is what we're working with. This is what it was before. And then this is cut. And then this is polished. You can see how the light just goes into a bulb rather than scatters out. So that's our cutting stage. And then that's our stage before. That's how the car pretty much come to us, apart from a few little marks that I've put in from the clay bar. But yeah, other than that, it's coming out nice. It's going to take me a little while to do the whole car, because the cutting stage is it's very long and very boring. It's not a fun part of the polishing, which is the stage after this, is the fun part, because everything's shiny and perfect. Where this is, it still looks a bit dead because of the marks from this stage. now the battery's full, I can definitely feel the increased spin because I'm on max power. That's the only thing with battery powered. This is just enough, so it's fine. I've got a battery powered DA and it's absolutely useless. I just can't get any cut from it. It cost me like £500. But this is actually really good. So this is a shine, mate. I think it's like two something to buy. You get two batteries. They do charge as quick as you use them, which is great. So you can constantly keep on flowing. I just like not having a cable. It's a bit bulky at the back, but not having that cable over me all the time. If it was a teeny bit more powerful, it would be perfect, but that's battery power for you. But it does the job and I do like it. I may switch to the corded when I do the sides of the car, but I'll see how you get on. At the minute, it's doing the job exactly how I want it, so I can't complain. It's coming out well. I've got to give that another pass there, as that is a bit bad. But let's move the camera a bit closer. So far, so good. Pad starting to get a bit squishy now, and I've not even done a whole bonnet. So I am going to switch pad now, as I'm losing cutting power in my pad, which means things are longer. I think I've got quite a few of these green pads. I do. It's perfect. I've got loads. So it's hard to show you over the camera, but if I can get it, I can squish it down quite easy. Where the new one, like if I squish, look, the bottom one squishes first. Can you see that all right? Yeah. So that now has lost a lot of cut. Although it looks all right, I mean, it is getting a bit knackered, really. Like, I can squish it really easy. So I'm going to switch out pads now. I'll clean them later. But that's losing a lot of cut, so that's costing me time. And when doing jobs like this, time is money. So now, like, I'm pushing the same pressure and it's hardly moving. But when you prime these pads, at first they do go everywhere. I always find. So a bit of a nightmare to prime. Cool. The reason why you want to prime it, especially with rotary, you don't really want any dry areas. And what I do like to do is put a bit on the edge of the pad in case when you touch a corner, if this pad is dry, you've got well quicker chance of burning through. And that's usually when some of the mishaps happen. So just put it on its side just to get a bit of compound around the edge. So in case I do go up and touch it, it's fine because I'm not going on a dry edge, because that will, especially on a plastic bumper, that will rip the paint straight off. Let's put a little bit more on there. My battery just died. No. What happened then? You see it flicking out? It's the only thing with new pads. Yeah, this battery's knackered. I knew it was still knackered. I'm going to have to get my rotary out, cable. It is what it is. Well, and that one, why is that saying 100% as well? What is going on? Um, they're both knackered. Well, we're going to bring out the cable, the trusty cable. You can't go wrong with a. This is also a lot more powerful. This is why I have quite a lot of different machines. I should probably take the pad off that machine, because stuff like this happens. And if you have just one machine, I'd be knackered. I'd probably have to cut it with a DA. Now, if this breaks, I am stuffed. So I've only got 2 rotors. Oh, it's so weird going from that to this. I'll tell you what though, this does feel nicer to use. Well nicer. Lovely. This little patch here. There's some real deep ones here. Like 2 big ones here, one here that they're gonna have to stay. We're not getting everything out. A couple bit more along this edge. Nice. And now I'm gonna get my chair. I say my chair, my little stool, so I can sit on that. Now I'm on the lower parts of the car. I might put the car on the ramp as well, jack it up. Yeah. Might jack it up so I can get to it. Sit down there. got quite a few little deep digs. Let me show you here and there that are just a bit too much to get out for this stage. Let me show you. So for instance, that one there is a bit too deep. You can see the difference in colour, like already. And then there's a few little ones here and there. But what's it, a 10-year-old car? You're never going to get it perfect. The problem you'll have if you start chasing for perfection, like absolute perfection, that's when either one, you take off too much clear coat. So I could get all these out, but the clear coat would be so thin that if they get another scratch or anything happens, it's not repairable. So it's not worth leaving them with nothing for the future. This is not, it's not realistic. This isn't a show car. This is a car that gets used daily. So it still needs to have a lot of clear coat for any mistakes that happen. They could still be fixed. These you're not going to see. You're hardly going to see these outside anyways. So it's not an issue. Nice. What I am going to do is lift the bonnet up all the way because then I can tuck it in underneath. Oh, I forgot. This isn't hydraulic. I have to get the stand out. Let's put that under there. Let's chuck that on there. It's an old drying towel used for stuff like that. Let me get a yellow cloth just to clean the edge so I'm not catching it and putting the dirt onto my pad and slinging that round on the panel. So this is what we're going to polish here. We're going to tuck it onto this edge here. So when this bonnet shuts, it'll look nice. Let's start off at the front. I'll work our way back. It's anything with cables, keep touching it with a wheel. I've just noticed as well, this has been painted. What? Why would someone even do that? Look. This panel's been painted, okay? This has been, someone who's painted this is just stupid. Look, they finished on this edge. Why not just finish here? It's because they've painted it with the bonnet shut. When they could have just opened the bonnet, taped it up here, and you wouldn't have had all this overspray here and this hard edge that you can see. Like, how hard is it to open a bonnet? So now I know I'm going to have to be careful on this panel because it's probably going to be a lot thinner. Oops, from factory. But it'll be all right. Shouldn't be that thin. I could get my paint flip gauge out and put it on this panel, but it's going to be completely irrelevant because it'll tell me how thick it is, but I don't know how thick the clear coat is. But with a factory panel, you can take a measurement of the inside because there's less clear coat on the inside of a door. Take a measurement of the outside, and that difference you know you've got to play with. But when it's been painted, they go back with primer, colour, clear again. You're flying blind. So that's why as well I don't like sanding much on painted panels. I have no way of knowing how much I've got to play with. It's coming out nice though. In fairness, the actual paint job, it's not bad. They just cheat a bit here, but there's no crap in the paint or anything. I would definitely say it was a smart repair though, with it being painted up to there. Unless it's just a lazy body shop. I'm just casually touching the paint where it's just so wrecked just to make sure I'm not overheating the paint because I don't want it to swell. I just want it like a teeny bit warm, and that gives me a good cut. I can see a bit of orange peel here. I needed a bit more sanding. What I'm going to do now is roll it forward a bit. I'm going to jack it up and raise it on the ramp. Is that good? Yeah, that's cool. I think no, those are all right actually. Am I? Yeah, I'm gonna need some wood under that as well. Let's get some wood blocks. Are these too thick? Are they all right? Ah, perfect. And there. Do the same at the front on the other side. Ooh, this side's a bit lower. All my wood's a bit thicker. That's annoying. Yeah, it's quite a bit lower. I need to fit a bit of wood. Is that all right for the back? Should be perfect. You know, yeah. I've got any more. Yeah. Got some thicker bits here. Where's my square block? One in there, got it here. Put this under the car here. Put a thick bit of block here. Done them two. Then that one on here. Cool. Now let's jack it up. There we go. My glove's gone again. But we'll do it here on the wing. It's going to take me ages now. My hand to be dry enough to put a new glove on. What is the time? About text the missus to say I'm going to be back late. Right. How's that looking? Bits. Need to get all in there, really. Could do that after. Oh, this door's been painted as well. I can tell by that edge because it looks horrendous. Got a little ripply effect here. Try and get this glove on. Ooh, my gloves break. They don't go on easy. But no, it's already not. And I hate doing polishing without gloves. The cloth just feels awful. Never go on nice. Cool. All right, let's carry on cutting this wing. So this is a perfect example of why I put polish on the edge, because you can just slightly touch this edge here when I'm getting up close. It's really not leaving as much marring, even with this cut on this black paint as I'm expecting. This car is going to look so good once it's done. Yeah, it's quite marry. Even this, I'm gonna have to get lower on my chair for. I need to be at. It's all rusted there. It's kind of angle. It's looking a nice deep black. Gonna go over one more. There's a few bits of deeper defects that I would just like out. Go. I'm really happy with that. I'm going to do this wing, and I like to do the front end first. Go around. Just really want the front end done today. So tomorrow I've not got so much to do in a day, if that makes sense. At least I've got the interior done today. I was kind of thinking I might not get that done. Just a little bit there left. This is polishing up so nice. I think it's the first fat black that I've done. I don't actually think it's causing me issues. Touch wood. I need to shut that bonnet. I need to get that bit there. Again, it's not on a hydraulic. How is this not on a hydraulic? There we go. Yeah, we can see that there. That's great. Let me show you the difference in factory paint and a poor repair. So we've obviously got our black panel here, and if you look, that isn't dirt, that's like dimples in the paint. Like, look how different. I mean, I have polishes, obviously, but this isn't going to polish out. Look at the orange peel and all of that compared to that panel. Like, so that is going to stick out like a bit of a sore thumb. Once the car's all cleaned, I mean, in real life, you can really tell. I mean, I tell straight away, but most people can't tell things like that, but I can tell, and I don't really like it. Let me make a phone call and see where my dent man is, if he's coming today to finish this dent off or he's not. I've just scratched the hell out of it. I have to polish that. You have to bring it back. There must have been a bit of grit on my finger because I just scratched that paint by just putting my finger on it. And now let's move over. Polished it out now, that's fine. Let's move on to the front bumper. Yeah. Okay. When it comes to polishing plastic, which the bumper is, it's a whole different kettle of fish to polishing a metal wing or something. The way the heat goes, and it's a lot easier to burn through on plastics, like a lot easier. Just notice a little bit on through. Nice. I'm going to move around that camera just a little bit so I can get a better angle, and I am going to lift it up a bit more so I can get to the lower part of the bumper a bit better. We are doing a decent polish on this one, so we're going to get, just double check that's clean. We'll get underneath here as best we can. Ooh. That is looking real nice now around that bit. Let's get my torch on it. I still got loads to polish. Damn, doesn't even look like I've touched it. It looks perfect there without the light on it, but still got quite a bit to go. Check it. That's better. We've got a few deeper ones that I like. not coming out. Oh wow, the difference in that colour's crazy. So this is all gone grey. I can even hear it. Like, let me see if you can hear it. I think that might be overspray as well. It partly is. Let me get a close up of that. You can see this isn't polish. It's actually part of the bumper. And you can hear that nothing. I don't know if the AirPods picking it up, but yeah. I'm kind of thinking I won't get this front end done now at this rate. How bad this is. Oh, nice. Let's get a bit of masking tape. Whoa. Again, this is why cables are so annoying. I'm going to get a bit of masking tape, put it on that plastic trim, and I'm going to get the edge. I'll use a thin one. I'm going to get the edge up on here, on this inside. This is where my masking tape skills come in. This is just so I don't touch, because the edge will touch this. That'll do there. Now, we'll just spin it a bit. Put a bit of polish on that edge. Let's put that on there. Oh yeah, that looks great. I'm gonna leave it on, so when I polish the car, tape's already there. But already, like, you can see the difference in the colour. It's looking. I like doing stuff like that. A lot of people be like, "Oh, you need 2 inch on that 1 inch." You know what you're doing. You can use the tool you're using already. I'm gonna lift that bonnet up and do under there. I'm gonna wipe down this edge in case there's any dirt on there. I don't want to put that onto my pad. And then I'll get some tape and I'll tape that bit up. Because plastics are quite a bit annoying. Yeah, I will do actually. Are quite a bit annoying if you get polish on them. You can use a rubber, like a rubber eraser you use at school. That can help get rid of them. But to be fair, how long this is going to take me to tape up saves me faffing around afterwards. And sometimes it doesn't come out perfect with the rubber. I don't normally tape every bit of plastic up, like if I know I'm not going to touch it. But with intricate parts of this, you can always drop wheels off afterwards if it helps. Yeah, can do. I'll see what time I finish. I'm sure you're watching this. and hit listening to me. Yeah, I'm running that tape on there. Let's see if I can take this number plate off, and hopefully that holder's just screwed on, because I'd like to polish behind that, as that will give me a nicer finish, because you see it goes a bit milky around the edges. Or if I can take that off, that will make the job look a lot nicer, the finish, I would say. Ah, the plugs like that. With a flat edge. Let me see if I can get them out. They're really epoxy to work with. Don't know if I've got tools for that. Got one tool. I don't know where that is. Where is that one? That's a new. There it is. The annoying thing is, as they recess in, they make it very difficult. I don't think. I mean, it's not too bad if I do damage them plastics, because it's going to be behind the plate and you can't see it. I don't really want to damage them, but I literally think there's no other way, because that has to come out. These aren't made to come. They're not made to come off. I can screw a screw in there, and I might be able to pop that out. Actually, if I've got a small, I don't think I've got any small screws. I've got quite thick ones, but these are going to be too thick. They're all too thick. Yeah. I don't think I'm going to be able to get them out. I've got like a small hook. I can pick that in there. Don't really know. No. Nah. I have no idea how they get them out. Unless they're like one-time use. If anyone got any ideas. But I think they're one-time use because they're flat. Oh, man. Oh. Can't even get this in there to pop them out underneath. Oh, just really damaging the holder, though. I don't really think there's much way of me getting them out. You can get behind two of them, I think. Maybe push the hole out. Maybe. Let me get my other tool. See if I can do that. Got a big one here. Where is it? It's here. Get caught with the bloody end of my finger. No. just not long enough. I think I'm going to have to leave that as it is. I don't really want to wreck this getting these out and then risk breaking these and then I can't get it back in. They're such stupid design. I'll have to just put some tape on that. Actually, no, I don't need to. That's plastic. I can polish that. It's like a shiny plastic. That's fine. Well, that's annoying. Is what it is, I guess. I won't be able to get that edge as crisp as I'd like. But hey ho. Let's polish this edge here. Perfect. Let's carry that around a bit here. Get my inspection light, give that a check. Yeah, that's looking. Yep. A little bit more on the bottom there. This is all good. A little bit more here. And a bit on the bottom here. Now, this side of the bumper got painted yesterday. So I've got to be careful how much I polish up to, because if he's feathered or whatever, or however he's done it, I don't want to be taking too much off. And then a little bit more on that edge. Nice. That actually looks quite nice. Just a little bit more here. Let's blow this pad out again after this. There you go, nicely done. Now, that bumper's looking quite nice. Obviously, we've got to polish yet, but you can see. Actually, that's been painted, so that's actually quite nice. So it's hard to show you a 50-50. Down here's not been. See a little bit there. I'm going to clean that number plate holder. Actually, it's bugging me how dirty it is. Give it a wipe down. Yeah, even the painters had to paint up to this edge because these don't come off that easy, which isn't an issue. Doesn't look bad. Oh, let's get this bit paint polished. It's actually making this go to like a matte effect, which is really nice, making it look new again on that edge, which I like. So I'm just going to repolish this edge. There we go. That looks great. It's brought back the plasticky look of that bumper holder. I know it doesn't seem like much, but to me, little things like that make a big difference. And now look, it's a nice effect. And I've actually gotten up quite close to here. It's actually come out a little bit better than I was expecting. Well, quite a little bit better actually. Thought still going to see some milkiness around the edge, but that's all gone. And that looks quite nice now. So now we're going to polish this. I'm going to put a bit of tape here. We're going to polish that bottom trim. Yeah, we'll get that bottom bit polished. I need to find now. Masking tape's gone over there. These are all the little intricate bits that take a lot of time, but to your final results, they do make a lot of difference. And I enjoy these little intricate bits. I find them a lot more satisfying. Carry it over all the way up here. Yeah, I will, because this bit does need a polish here. Here's Amy, the dent man. Let me answer that. There's my phone. Answer on my watch. You right?
Yeah, sorry, I was charging a phone in the car.
That's all good. Just seeing what your situation is. What do you want to do?
I've just finished it.
Oh, okay, cool. Do you want to come over?
You're going at 5 though, yeah?
No, I'll wait. It's fine. I'll stay. I'd rather get the dent done today, so I'll just go whenever you're done. I've got lots to do anyway, so don't bother me.
I'll be about 15 minutes.
Cool. Nice one. See you soon. Bye-bye. Cool. So he's coming back, doing that door. So originally, there was 2 dents we had to get out, arranged with the customer, like he knows. There was a 3rd dent, so I just got that out because it was only a little bit extra. But this one is quite bad, and I rung him and asked him to make sure, look, is this okay? Do you want to go ahead with this dent? showed him the video. Obviously, I don't want him to think I'm just adding stuff on, and I don't want to just not do it. And then he gets the car back and it's like, oh, why didn't you do this one? So yeah, but they didn't manage to go to do another job because obviously he'd only been booked to do 2 dents. So now he's coming back to finish that off because tomorrow I'm going to be compounding. I don't want him doing a dent when I'm on the polishing stage. Then I've got to go back over his work. Don't want to compound this too much where it's been painted. I shouldn't need to be fair. There's a slight mark here. Yeah. The rest should just come out with polish. Right, let's do this bit here now. There's a tilt thing to the side because this bit pokes out more. Get some polish all along there. I'll put the camera there so you can see what's going on. Ooh, yeah. That is looking good. See, little things like that. Now, that's made that whole bumper. What I will do when I clean it again, really need to clean. I don't think these are going to clean up. I might have to put some ceramic coating on these to bring these up because these are letting the bumper down. Now, these are what's showing it as like a used car as such because the plastic trims are showing wear. So, oh, where's that green emoji? That looks pretty cool. I'll do this little bit here, then I'm going to put a different new pad on. Deeper marks in here. I'm just going to buzz out while I'm here. Yeah, it's done. He's done a nice job around this this sensor because usually they get a lot of paint gunked up and you can just tell that it's been painted. But this one's nice. He's done a nice job around the sensor. It's like it's not easy to tell it's been painted. I'm happy with that. A little bit more. I'm going to change pad first because obviously that pad's gone squishy and it's just knackered. So let's put a fresh pad on, get myself back some proper cutting power. And we go from there. The only thing is, I've got the newer type pads. They're the same foam, but they have like a flat bit, so they have less of a point. This one's actually knackered, so I don't even know why I picked that one up. That needs to. I don't like chucking these ones because they're good for. Sometimes I get a crummy job where I don't want to use a good pad, but I'm running out of my edge ones. That's what I have to do. Then I have to switch to my blue pads because I'm running out of these greens. Yeah, so as I was saying, they have a little flat bit here, so I can't get into the corners as much. A bit annoying, but that's just what they're doing now. Let's do this wing. I'll quickly lower the car a bit. Oh, I need to do this bit here first. Where's my polish? Or compound, I should say. That's it. Let's put that on. Let's prime the pad. Nice. This car's going to look well nice once it's done. You wouldn't believe it, but it's only done 20,000 miles. Now, I say you wouldn't believe it because the paintwork is shot, but that is mostly because it's a flat black and it shows absolutely everything. Let's put the camera up. We're doing this wing now. So you can literally see every bit of damage in this paint. Now, normally, they're an absolute bugger to refine. There's my crappy drying towel out the way. That's fine. All this edge is fine. Start polishing. Now, the deep ones are coming out lovely. Let me just polish this headlight. I didn't do the other side of the headlight, so I need to go back and do that. That looks great. That bulb now looks well nice. Proper clear. The left one's quite clear. I'll quickly buzz over that. Just might as well while I'm here. I'll take 2 steps. Oh, that'll do. The annoying thing is it's got green underneath. Let me see if I can. Got a plastic trim. Actually, yeah, I've got a plastic trim tool. Let me see if I can stuff that between the light and the bumper. Get rid of some of that green. I don't think so. A bit. It's not getting underneath enough. Not really getting underneath there enough. Never mind. What was this photos I got sent? Ah, cool. Right, let's move on to this wing here. Get polishing this bit. These have got some quite bad scratches from trees. Where these arches stick out most, they're really bad here, but luckily they're not that bad in the door, so shouldn't take me too much work to get them out. It's just this is going to take a couple of hits for me to get out. Let's see if my chair will go up anymore. My stool. They're really deep, especially this one here. We good. Yep, it's coming out nice. I'm going to do here, come back to here and hit this again. I think the door's locked. I think that man's here. Yeah, he is. Right, we're back. We're back. We're doing the wing. Going to go back over here with getting out all of this. These, I don't want to put that there. Put that up there. I'm going to get these tree marks out. You right with it at this height, or do you want it lowered? Yeah. If you do, just let me know and I'll lower it. I can go down. Sweet. Just gonna. Oh shit. So, still got some deeper ones here that still need to get out. There you go. That's a lot better. I'm happy with that. I'm not going to get them perfect, or else I will be here forever. Let's move the camera around this way. Move it onto this side. So it's 5 o'clock now. That guy's just, my Dr. Ding's just turned up to do that dent in the door. Once he's done that, I can go home. But I need to put the orange wheels that are over there on instead of these, because I then got to drop them off at the painters. But luckily, the wheel shop. But luckily, the wheel shop's only 7 minutes from my house, so it's not so bad. But today's going to be another late one. The third one in a row. Cool. Right, what I am going to do is put a bit of polish on the edge here, because I'm going to end up touching that panel, and I don't want to run a dry pad on that panel, or else I'll burn it. The one good thing about it being on this curve is we don't have as bad defects as the front, so they're not actually absolute hell to get rid of. You need anything, Paul? Just let me know. Yeah, they're up there. Cool. There's quite some bad defects here. I'm gonna have to probably go over 2 or 3 times, but the majority of them, yeah, they're all coming out. That's not bad. Let me check. Get back to that. Cool. Right, let's get these deeper ones out that are down here. Nice. A little bit more up here. Looking good. That's all the deep ones out now. Just got some marring left behind. The odd deep one here and there, but that's completely fine. We're not chasing perfection. Although I will do this corner here because I just caught that. Okay. Right, lower the bonnet so I can do that wing. Oh, I'll tell you what I didn't do on the bonnet was, let me get back my old drying towel. Put that underneath. I need to do, I forgot this edge here. I haven't done. Got to be careful with that chip there. It's chipped quite bad. Oh, there's so much to do on this car. What are you doing on that front? Yeah, look at you here. Nice. Do a little bit here. We'll go around the tip. Right, that's done. We'll blow out the pad. Let me show you how we blow out the pad. Take you over here to the door. Open the door. Just like that. And goes inside the door. Let's lock this door again. Let's get back to the car. Now it's time to start on this door. Yeah, no, this wing. I didn't do this wing. Chair up. I'll come back to that. Start this door. That's at the temperature now that I don't really want to go anymore with it. Let's get a bit more here actually. So, taking out the heavy stuff. That activity that has been fulfilled. Let's start this door. Oops, I can do little tiny sections like that. It's going to take me ages. I'm running. I need to fill this bottle up as well. Slowly, slowly. It's looking so much nicer. This car is gonna look awesome when it's done. No, I am gonna have to get some more polisher in there. Do that at a later date. Gotta lower my chair down. Yeah. Let's do this bit here. What do I do underneath there? Give it a wipe down just in case we want to. Make sure there's no dirt here. Ah, I've got to get a new cloth. Just dropped it. It's got to go in the bin. For God's sake. Might as well leave that over there. Just go get a new one. Are you getting on? Is he coming out all right? Huh?
It's coming.
Oh, nice. Nice. Sorry? I'm in at 60. Yeah. I think maybe 52, something like that. Oh, 45. All right. New cloth. We go again. Been whacking out that dent. You get lower, a bit more of an angle, it's a bit better. So these ones are not naughty. These ones here. This door is going to be a bit more of a pig than I was expecting. Oh. All right, we're just doing this bottom seal here. I'm not bothering here down because this is it's like all I'll get motley and bubbly. So we don't need to do that bit. Ooh, yeah. That looks so much better. We have to go back over the front of this door. This is, boot ones I'm not happy with. Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good. Let's blow out the pad. I want to keep this pad clean as possible. Basically, the more the pad gets clogged, the less cutting we're getting. Less cutting we're getting means more time doing this shit. And we want to cut as quick as possible whilst it being safe. Obviously, I don't want to wreck the paintwork in any way. Um, so yeah, we keep at, what is it? It's 20 past 5. We keep going. What I might do quickly, actually, I'm going to swap over the wheels now. Otherwise, when Dr. Ding's done his dents, then I can go. Otherwise, I've got to do all this anyways. So I wonder if this one's going to be enough, or do I need a different one? Nope, this is good. I need to order new ones of these. I forgot about that. Let me do it now, because they're going to look crap. VW nut caps. 17s, yeah, they're 17, £6. Do I get genuine ones for 24 quid? Or non-gen? Paul, yeah. Genuine nut caps for 25 quid or 6 quid for non-genuine? What do you reckon I add to the bill? 25 quid for genuine ones of these, or 6 quid for non-genuine without the Volkswagen? 6 quid. Yeah. Otherwise, the bill ends up racking up. They're only going to get stained again, to be fair. Yeah, that's the whole set. The 6 quid, yeah. They just don't have Volkswagen written on them. Oh, just these cap bits? Yeah, yeah. I've got these. I've ordered these already. Oh, no. No. Free delivery in 3 days. Yeah, I'll do that. Check your size of bolt before ordering. Yeah, they'll be that size. Let's order these. £5.79. I ain't even going to bother adding that to the bill. It can be on me. Cool. They're ordered. Right. Let's take these off. Please don't have a locking wheel nut. I think it does. It does have a locking wheel nut. Yeah. Let's put it in gear. I might get away with it. Don't know if I will or not. Handbrake on. Yeah. I might be able to undo it. No, I'm not going to undo that. I have to lower the car. Get my impact gun as well. Don't think I'm going to be able to undo this while it's in the air. Pretty confident I won't. Get the locking wheel nut out. Some people usually keep these nuts up the same as the other bolts. I don't want to use an impact gun on it. Left, down. Nah, need to lower the car. Oh, you right with me lowering the car for a sec? Yeah. I need to lower it to the ground. I can go back up, but I just want to go to the ground just to break off one nut each.
Yeah, no worries.
Cool. Is that right? Does it? Oh, Jesus. Oh, that was done up way too tight for a locking wheel nut. Go around quickly and do them all. On to the next one. Oh, low battery. Let me put my charger on. That was close. Shut this charger on quickly. Here we go. Oh, good. You're having fun with that one. Looks a lot better this way already.
Yeah, it's better. It's not better. There's so much going on. And it's sort of, you know, eventually when you stand back,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
because I'm so close,
Yeah.
it's getting that fine detail there.
Get the impact going. Battery, full battery. Good. Cool. You let me higher a bit?
Yeah.
You need to go higher.
Yeah.
Let me know when, because I can go whatever height. Yeah? There we go. Gotcha. Luckily, these are getting refurbished. One down. Let me write on these what they are. Do you need to get there?
No, it's okay. So it's close.
Just gonna write down what side they go on. In case there's different ones. That would drive a bit funny otherwise. I have a Sharpie. I had a Sharpie. And I'm sure I moved it, so I knew where it was when I needed it. And now I don't know where it is. Oh, have you got a permanent marker? Like a permanent marker? I had a Sharpie somewhere, but... Thank you all. Back right. That's right. On here. Back right. Back right. Next wheel will be back left. Until these haven't come off for a while, but pick them off. Oh, this arch is battered. It's going to be so fun to polish out. So, when you get a wheel that's stuck on like this, leave a bolt in, just, I don't know, out that much. And then you can boot it. I mean, I wouldn't boot it like I am if they're good wheels. But these are all getting acid dipped, sanded down, and powder coated. So, there you go. Free it up. Doesn't fall. And we can just now take it out, take it off. Ooh. Now we write on it. Back left. That should be rear left, but I've called it back. Back left. Let's move this out of the way. These need to go in the van. before I put it in the van, I actually will go around and put the gunny wheels on. Do that as I go. These wheels are designed so the car can basically roll. So I've got them here. These are so the car can still roll while I get them refurbed. If I need to take the car off the ramp to wash, I can. We start off with we get our nuts, we get washers supplied with them. We start off with this one here. These can be a bit annoying to locate. They're universal. They fit loads of different patterns. And then put this one on. And then this one. How many bolts have I got? 5. The other one's here. And then we put one more in. There. Now we put on our lowest setting. And just do them up on our lowest torque setting. This is just purely so the car can roll. Let's put the back one on, because I've already taken that wheel off. I'm hoping how's it going, Jonas? And Drink Muller? You guys all right? We're putting our space set, well, not space saver wheels, gunny wheels, so we can still move this car while the wheels get refurbished. They're a bit of annoyance to line up. Got one in. They're even harder. And the wheels up in the air like this. Ah? Way better, isn't it? The right-hand side is actually compounded and polished. The left-hand side is just cut. So the right-hand side of the bonnet will look a lot nicer. You can see that's what the actual outcome is going to be. Hold on, I've got a phone call. Let me answer this. I've got to find my phone quick. I don't know where it is. There it is. Hello? Oh, yes, you're right. Yeah, all good, all good. Yes, what's up? Yep. Right. Probably, no, it's probably sanding marks they haven't polished out. So they sometimes they can, body shops can be quite lazy with the finishing, or the fact that they polish it with fillers, and then when it rains or you wash it, the fillers come out and you can see all the marks. So it's like a cheap fix. Yeah. I would more than likely say it's because of sanding marks, which is I can get out. It's not a problem. I don't think it would be anything more serious. It may be overspray, but I doubt it. I mean, it's hard to say without seeing it, but just from what I've been going from experience, what I've seen out there, it's probably more than likely just sanding marks, and they've gone a bit lazy with the finishing part of it, as most people do. Yep, yep. Let me. Was you just? I'm double checking just to make sure I know who you. Was you the guy that come down and I did the was going to do the rear bumper and had to cancel? Yeah, yeah. No, it was that car. That's it. Yeah, yeah. Cool. I just wanted to double. It was who I didn't want to get the customer mixed up. Yeah, no, that's cool. You could. I can probably. When you say other scratches, was there others on the car then?
No, no, it was the original one on the rear bumper, like the number plate.
Oh, they didn't touch that.
No, they touched it.
Oh, that's annoying. Yeah, no, I could probably do everything you want while you wait. To be fair, yeah, I should. I should be. It doesn't sound like it will take me too long.
Okay, when can I bring
Uh, probably. I can probably fit you in Monday. What's good for you?
it's going to have to be?
Um,
I mean, Macy's got tonight.
Next Saturday's Easter.
Oh, yeah, of course it is. Yeah.
I'm working this Saturday,
I can bring it down this Saturday if you've got
but
the time to do it, mate.
yeah, stuff it. I'll make time. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
What time suits you? So I won't get in and go.
To be fair, anytime. Yeah, any time in the morning up to 12 is like fine. I should still be there 1, 2 ish, but if you come around 11, that
11?
should be spot on. Yeah,
Okay. Yeah, yeah. I'll bring it. 11. It looks like it just needs well, a bit of TLC, mate.
yeah, yeah.
Clean the
Let me
works.
put you in.
We'll sort it out.
Yeah, I should be. If I can't, I'll let you know before I started to say like, look, I can't do this. There's no point me charging you. So I'll be honest
Yeah.
with obviously whatever's going to happen.
Yeah. I can send you some pictures, mate, if you want.
Yeah, send me some pictures and I'll have a rough idea. Might as well.
Yeah.
Cool. Nice one. See you then, Lewis. Thanks, mate. Bye, bye, bye. Cool. I ain't getting much of a personal life at the minute. Cool. That's two done. I'm hoping this ain't going to sit too low now and I'm not going to be able to get the car out. Ah? The, the car can't go more than 5 miles an hour anyways on these because look, it's got the bumps. So the idea is it can only go like slow. These shouldn't be torqued up more than 50 pounds because it's only a thin metal. So they're just literally so you can move the car. But they're horrible driving it on the road. Like you feel everything. But they get me they get me out a lot of crap because I can then have a car, get a set of wheels done. Oh, I've got 101 people at the minute. Yeah, well, 95 now. Right, let's move on to the front. How's the dent coming?
You go a lot quicker if you go out the 1 mile line.
You can't really see it. It's getting there. Let's another earpod in. What's up? Huh?
I shouldn't show my.
You're not right. You're half saying in it. I've shown mine plenty of times. Did you see the video of me falling over?
That's my daughter was watching.
Did you see the video of me falling over?
Videos? Yeah, I did, yeah.
That was when I was live.
Oh, was it?
Yeah. And Sam's brother was watching and he clipped it. So like you can go back on whatever this is now. You can go, like they're all on my YouTube. So you can go back on them. And you can clip it. And I just fall. Lucky I didn't do no damage to the car or me. It was bad. I just didn't do the lockup on the thing. I mean, I didn't even put it out right. Fucking walnut. Oh, she couldn't stop laughing. Honestly, it was funny at my expense, but yeah, it wasn't. It hurt the pride a bit. I'm just lucky it didn't hurt myself or the car. Could have been a lot worse. I got away lightly. This is front, right on there, front right. Get a pen. Front right. Yeah, I know. This wing's been painted as well. If you look top right of that door, it's terrible. Look at it compared to the wing, like it's terrible. Yeah. Uh, front right. I think the front right. Oh, let's put that away. What is the time? 5:45. Might not make it back to put Lily to bed at this stage. Might not even make it to put Lily to bed. I got because afterwards I got to go to Basel and drop the tyres off. Yeah, it's not a problem. Not saying that to rush or anything. It's 7:30. Yeah, I'm getting home at like 6ish. 6ish this week. I got in at 7 this morning. I got in at 7. Yeah.
Starting work a bit earlier.
You said to me in the morning, I swear you come afternoon. Actually turned up to me. You said I'll be there in the morning, and I was like, he ain't. His morning is like barely morning because I'm sure it might have been like I don't know 12:10.
I was later today because I had a body shop. I started at 9 and I've
Really?
done my first job.
That's are you feeling all right? So is that why you took it back today?
I have started.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I guess now you can work later because the sun's out. Got more light out. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Oh, shit. That's too much. Cool. One more to go. Oh, I didn't even have the camera on me. My bad. I did all of that. Must have been a bit boring to watch. Get the locking wheel nut. I didn't need to boot that one. Front right on this. What? Have you gay? What? Well, you want about Matt Armstrong? I fucking wish. I wish my teeth are real. I wish I had a bank account like him. Jesus, that YouTube money is on another level.
Doing that Bugatti, but he must have earned a fortune out there.
Them videos, yeah. Yeah. Huh?
You can't say Bugatti.
You can't say it.
No, you can't say it.
Oh. Yeah, it's good content. He's a nice guy as well. Yeah, yeah. Get him and his old man do it. It's well cool. He deserves it, man. It's like he deserves it. Sorry. Yeah, I haven't really been. I've been a bit busy. I haven't really been following the big gay ones. Yeah.
I think he showed the machine they use.
What?
Space stuff.
What Bugatti use? Yeah.
It's taking it to the car to present.
Yeah, yeah.
And there's all these like metal things coming out as it's going along towards a car. It looks like he said it was probably worth like £30 million.
Yeah, I bet.
Some big wheels. So got some big wheels. Put it in.
That's so funny. That is funny.
No, you should have seen this machine they used to put it in. No, it's unbelievable.
I can imagine. Let's get back to polishing. Right. Let's get back to polishing this out. Get this door done. That's enough break from polishing for now. Back to it. I've lost my polished notes there. Keep calling it polish. It's actually compound. Yay. So, if you're new here, we are just compounding the whole car first because these have got some deep marks in it, which is just going to take me time just to keep going over and over and over and over. The same bit. So we're just polishing out of our cutting compound here. This is the long boring stage before we get to the good stage. But the better you do this stage, the better the next stage is. So it's a very important stage. We have got some quite deep marks that are going to be staying. We're just getting out the deep ones, medium and light, but not the extra deep ones. There's a few here, but they're never going to be seen. We're not doing that type of polish to it. So we just need to make it swell free. You won't see these in the sun. You won't see these marks. Not now that I've polished them and taken the edge off. Okay, that customer's just texted me with some photos. Let's see what they're all about. Oh, Jesus, that is dark. Shouldn't be a problem. Should be able to fix it.
Right, what makes a noise?
Yeah, you're all good. Were you banging the side of the door out? You're going to make me demonetized, you know that. Your song is going to make me demonetized. Huh? Like the video, not that I earn money yet, but the video can't earn money because it's got music.
Oh, really?
I don't think it's picking it up though. Yeah, I had my radio in the background and it comes up that demonetized. So
Oh, really?
if I get monetized, that video won't then earn money. Yeah, they're a killer for it, YouTube. Don't worry, it can't. I don't think you can pick it up. You're all good. More along here. We've got a long life going on today. We're busy. A lot of work doing today. Let me polish this middle bit again. Now, technically, this side should be the longest side because the one side that gets done by the trees. I need to change pad. It's gone squishy. Can feel my cut not working as much. Get another one. What I do. Right. Front pad, got a new pad on there. Where should we start? What I do want to do, put it on this outside edge. Sit on the chair. Oh. Oops. Oh, AirPods are low. I have to cut the screen off soon. It's temperature are up. What percentage are up? 10%. You've got 10% AirPod battery left. I might be able to put. No, I need both in because of my ears. Let's go. We're getting through this door, which is a big panel. Right. So I've got this top bit to do here. And figure out how I'm gonna clean in there very well because them handles don't come off that easy. Or on a BM, I'll just whip the handles off, no problem. Luckily, there's only 2 handles on this car. Uh, yeah, I'm happy with that finish. That's the odd deep one, but once we polish that, let's get them out here. What we'll do is give this another going over to make sure that this bit is perfect. Happy with that. Let's put the camera up a little bit. Do this bit here. Do this edge here. And then I think I'll call it. We'll cut the stream. Do this last bit. Need to glue that mirror back on. Did ask me to do that.
It's only a couple of seconds behind, isn't it?
Aye?
It's only a couple of seconds behind.
Yeah, it's not too far behind. I hope you subscribe. I hope you subscribe. Oh, yeah. Hey, was that? Oh, cool. Yeah. You might not have notifications on or something. Don't know. What battery percentage am I on these these earphones? 6%. Nice. How far can I get in with that? Oh, quite a way. Let me see if I can stick some tape between that. See if we can jimmy that to see what we can do. Try and see if I can polish that. Yeah, that's working all right. Hey, do you reckon? Probably, yeah. It's been painted, isn't it? Oh, might have to get a smaller one in there. Can I get my 3-inch in there? Right. Got it already here. Not really. About, let's try my 1-inch. How's that looking in there? Maybe. Have to use more of the edge. Getting in there to polish is going to be fun as well. Look good. That's actually all right. I have got ones that go in there and spin like as a circle, but they don't do nothing to cone. They're a nightmare. Let's do a bit more around this edge because I can still do it. A bit more here. Still really bad. All the fingernail. That's better. That's got them out. Now, just polish a bit more around here. And then I think that's it done. Now, before we end the stream, I'm just going to show basically what we're up to. So you can see that door looking a lot better. And then here's what we haven't touched. And then look at that. Wrecked. And then here. Just need to polish this up to get rid of the hazing. And we're good. So thanks for everyone's watching the live. We'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully a bit earlier tomorrow. It's about time to go home soon. So catch you on the